What's up, everybody? How's it going? Happy Saturday. Alright, let me switch over here. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Hey! How's everybody doing? Hope you all are having a great weekend. Happy Saturday. Welcome back to the stream. It is, of course, like I just said, Saturday, so that means it is time for us to pick up on our Ace Attorney streams. And let me see if I can fix the lighting here a little bit. Come on, camera, work with me. Yes, we're gonna continue Ace Attorney because it is Saturday, and I believe we're on the last case. So last time we're representing an artist who turns out to be a counterfeit painter. Unbeknownst to her, her dad kind of handled everything. She started when she was a kid. She just likes to make the art. But her father died. Somebody killed him with a poison that was on the back of a stamp that was gifted to her 7 years ago. And it was intending to kill her, but, you know, she probably liked... My theory is she liked what was on the stamp. She thought it was pretty. Oh, wait, no, hold on. We established what was on the stamp. It was her favorite magicians, which was Troop Gramarye. Interestingly enough. But her dad desperately needed to send something and didn't have any stamps, so he took her collectible stamp and used that and got himself killed via poison. So, how unfortunate. And then she fainted during the trial. And now we're doing a flashback sequence. So, the goal is to get as far as we can today, and then hopefully finish the game by next week. Because after next week, I have to take a break for a couple weeks. Because I will not be in town. I will be doing other things, so yeah, that's the plan. Alright. I got my tea. I got my water. I have my white carrito. So not the same ones that Emma is currently eating. She's eating the black carrito that is more of like a deeply caramelized sugar version, brown sugar. And then this is just a regular, you know, crystallized sugar and honey flavor. It's really good though, quite good. But yeah, so those are. I'm prepped. I'm ready. Hey, 21 Snakes, welcome back. Hope you're having a great weekend. Alright. Let's pause this background music. And tea, water. No, I drank all the cola. I don't have cola anymore. I drank all the coffee. But if you want to bring me the boba, I can maybe drink the boba. And that way we can get more boba tomorrow. So I'll leave that up to you, Darjeeling. Alright. Let's go. Flashback time! Let's do this. April 19th, 9:27 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Be careful with the soundtrack, there could be spoilers. I wasn't really listening to it anyway. It's just there for all of you, so I don't know what's going on. Gotta try and relax. Ah, good morning, Mr. Enigmar. Isn't that, Trucy's dad? I don't think his last name's Enigmar. I think that he's Mr. Gramarye. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. Or should we make him a little more... I don't know, I'll think about his voice for a little bit. Booba milk tea, drinking the booba? No, boba. Only one O. Yeah, Mr. Wright's back. We love being Feeny. Hey, I want to know, in the 7 years, did, what's her face? Not Dahlia, the nice one. Iris. Did Iris get out of prison? Did she and Feeny ever hook up and get back together? I got questions. Anyway. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Uh-oh. This is a case that got passed to us. Iris was put in Capcom's basement? Oh no. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Feeny, you gotta get her out of there. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand. I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. Hold on, let me move camera. Hold on, camera needs to be adjusted. It's like I swear I moved it earlier and then it just moved itself back. I probably knocked something. Anyway. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Little Trucy!
Oh, good morning, Daddy.
Ah, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you?
I am fine, as always. This old boy is here to help me, after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
She's so cute. Look at her! Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, fuck, camera. Why did you crash? Hey, camera. What are you doing? Hello? There we go. There we go. Oh, old boy. Huh? Me? Look what he started. Here. Oh, wait, no, it's her talking. Sorry. I thought it was somebody else. We didn't get her name yet.
Oh, old boy. Here.
It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least, only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in their life's work, I give thanks. Farewell, Magnifi Grammary. What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
What's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. Is this the fake evidence? Oh. I'll give it a read later. Phoenix, you gotta check your shit! Receipt from Trucy Enigmar? Phoenix, don't just use any old thing that random people you don't know gave you. You don't know where it came from! Oh, Lord. Notebook page out of the court record. Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it, somehow. It's my all-important badge. It shows I'm a defense attorney. Alright, let's take a look at what's going on here. Crime photo, body found in the hospital room. Shot in the forehead. Holy crap, that's fucked up. Touch the check button for details. Oh yeah, and there's a ripped out page. Why did they... Okay, I don't like clowns, but... That's fucked up! Why did they shoot the clown in the head too? That's messed up, man. That doll did no wrong. Well, maybe it did wrong, but I doubt it. Magnifi's... Okay, so Magnifi's the dead person, apparently. Which raises a lot of questions. And he's the one who was supposed to inherit all the trade. Okay, I kind of see where this is going. Caused a single gunshot to the head. Estimated time of death, 11 to 11:30 p.m. Magnifi Grammary. Loss of blood from bullet wound. Malignant tumor confirmed in victim's liver. Ooh. He was gonna die anyway! Oh wait, malignant. Hold on. Is malignant or benign the bad one? Shady? Your name is Shady? Oh, okay. Zach Grammary is the stage name. Oh, right. I got it. Okay. Magnific Grammary victim. Died after being shot in the head while in the hospital. Did it say 67? Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Ah, an easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Uh-oh. Of course, there's one of those every year. The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation to put you in, but allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So, do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. Mike? Hello? There we go. That was weird. Yeah, and some tech issues today. Alright, so he said it was impossible. I got some questions about that, because if I recall correctly, this guy's missing. So is he just gonna bail? So that they can't arrest him? Yes, isn't that right, Trucy?
Yep, you bet, Daddy.
My first look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can, for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I'm in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. Great, thanks. My client is Shady Enigma, known in the world as Zach Gramarye. A wildly popular magician, star of Troop Gramarye. His mentor, Magnific Gramarye, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. And Zach Gramarye is the suspect. April 19th, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 7. Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigma. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hello, young Gavin. Young Clavier. Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking, is this what the fuss is all about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime? They used the first game's music for this trial, which is so damn nostalgic. It is. Because we're in the past. Ooh. One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where's the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A Gavin's concert got 10 times as thrill as this gig's got. Who were you again? Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started, legally, yeah? Gavin? Defense attorney Christoph Gavin's. Ah, I figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin. Lead singer for the mega hit band, the Gaviners. They were famous since 7 years ago? Damn. He don't have his hair to style? Yeah, he don't. Hold up. Camera, did you move again? I was more over here. Leave me there. You're out of your league, Rock Boy. And no, just thinking. You're out of your league, Rock Boy. Hey! Stop reading my mind. It's weird. Get out of my head! True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro-rock accent, by the way. Oh god, what's a Euro-rock accent sound like? I don't know, whatever. I'm just getting warmed up, Tony, right? Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case. Achtung, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes. Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe's back! Hit it. Hey, why isn't Gumshoe there in the future? What happened to Gumshoe? And a man answers. And you are? Hey, you are the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I am a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe, long time no see. Hey, you! Huh? Me? Today's the day, pal. Today, I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? You normally lack confidence in your testimony? Yeah, Clavier's not actually German, but he uses a lot of German words, so we're gonna give him the accent. Detectives, this is my stage. Kanzi antics. Huh? All this hey-youing and such. And I could care less about your history together. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. Happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. Yeah, that was pretty mean of Clavier. Be nice to Gumshoe. We like Gumshoe. The victim was a patient asleep in his hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifi Grammary, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Yes, a great magician. He retired years ago, though. Says a name Magnifi to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Grammary has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? A mall ignorant tutor or something? Gumshoe, please. Oh, the breeze is moving the camera, which is weird. It's like knocking the cable in the back and causing it to turn. Stop that! I have to like close my window later. Or I could just move the camera over. Okay, maybe that's fine. I don't know. Mall ignorant tutor. God damn it, Gumshoe. Doing something to his liver, I think? Yeah. Hold on. This is bugging me. One sec. Okay, cool. Stop picking up the background, camera. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. A malignant tumor, perhaps? When the judge has to correct you, you know it's bad. In other words, he had liver cancer. He only had 3 months left to live, in fact. Magnifi's chart added the court record. The facts do seem simple enough. But something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes? In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Interesting. chronic diabetes, and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it. The victim was clearly at the end of his life. Small syringe added to the court record. Okay. I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. The circumstances. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. Are we sure about this? The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol at the scene, and no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have the letter in question here. To my beloved student, Zach. To you I entrust the... Hey! I was done reading that! Alright, hold on. Give me that. To my beloved student, Zach. To you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot. One shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. That's ominous. How do we... I guess the font's the same. Very unusual indeed. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder? I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, Herr Attorney. Well, was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour, starting at 11, the victim, Magnifique Grammary, was given an IV. An IV? Yeah, I mean, I see it right there. There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed. At 11 o'clock, a doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. Why do we always get the uncooperative defendants? Why not just an easy defendant that's like, please, here's all the info, save my ass. Alright, victim ordered him to do him in. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead, after all, just as he had commanded. It could be a setup, but let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Thanks, pal. Fine, I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. A few days before it happened, the letter was sent, okay. And this letter was sent by the victim? There it is! Gotcha! Your own mind this time, pal! Huh? Alright, the handwriting checked out. Of course it's the victim's, no mistake. Ah, I see. Score one for the boys. I didn't lose, I was just asserting the facts. So why am I annoyed? It's because Gumshoe's like rubbing it in as much as he can. But a letter ordering your own death? Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. So anyway, I guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. Defendant did what was asked of him. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cracking. You failed to grasp the concept of questioning, Detective. First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. What does having a backbone have to do with following through with the request to shoot somebody? You need a little more than a backbone for that. You need some shaky morals. You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, Detective. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it has been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright? As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seemed to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. Are we sure that this gun didn't shoot the clown? Are we sure? I will ready a gun with you, which you will shoot. One shot square in the forehead. Yeah, right there. The photo. Maybe there's something in there I can use. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead? I think there's a hole in prosecutor's argument. Clearly Mr. Ignigmar shot something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yes? What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal! That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead! Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make. What, and you can prove that with this photo? I can prove he had a choice, yes. The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, where did he shoot? The clown's forehead. The clown doll? Take a closer look. See, it's been shot in the forehead too. Ah, there's a hole in its forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. Ha, and I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll? He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? Ah. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead, it definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter. I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. How about we check... Did we find, like, a bullet inside both Magnifi and the doll that we could maybe examine and check ballistics? Cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony.
So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal.
So, let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, and then shot the victim?
Hey, not a bad summary, pal.
More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. You got anything else? Use for administering insulin shots has been washed and shows no sign of use. Magnifi Grammary, malignant tumor in liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin. Nothing about the gun. Alright. That was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention. And read this letter carefully. A few days, sent a letter. Defendant did what was asked of him and he shot the old man in the forehead. Bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. Mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? Camera, please. Camera, please. Here we go. Okay.
That's the one! It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it.
We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. Shit. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words.
You bet we did.
Pistol definitely belonged to the old man. Okay. Why are you so certain?
What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? Never heard of Zack and Valen's quick draw shoot 'em?
Huh? What's that?
One of the defendant's specialties. Zack and Valen stand on either side of a girl. And they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This is one of the pistols they used in their show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it.
Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol, I hear.
You know,
that would explain a lot about the police force.
Trib Grammary stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held onto that pistol ever since.
The court would like to see the pistol in question.
You got it, sir. Here she is.
Well, this truly is a blast from the past.
It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets.
It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. Okay, Judge. The things that come out of his mouth sometimes just, like, give me questions.
Yeah, but it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently.
So, were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that the lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of his own. Aha! Intriguing point. Well made.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Not well made. Not intriguing.
Ooh, that's boba. What did we get again? I can't remember. Man, I forgot what this is. Not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this evidence. Stage pistol added to the court record. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. But now it's time to return to our testimony. Boba only has one O. One O, not two. It's not a booba, it's a boba. Fires one real bullet. Rifling marks match bullet found in victim, no fingerprints. Hmm? If you look closely, you can see how the pistol's made to bend here. It's a one-shot only model, and I guess this bend is where you load it. So, this is the famous Gramarye golden gun. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. What if they pretended to miss their targets too? That's funny. But now it's time to return to our testimony. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. Did I already press that? So let me get this straight. You're saying he shot... Okay, so he shot both. Alright. I guess we present the gun there, because the gun can only shoot one round. Alright. Well, here goes nothing. Objection! The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I said, pal, after he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and... did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not. The murder weapon? How? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. Ah! If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. Yeah! That's not a contradiction, not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot. Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it. I love the music. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales. And utter lack of humility. Ah, what's this? It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, detective, was just a warm-up act. Ah. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramarye who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Court is adjourned. That was surprisingly easy. What are they going to throw at us next? April 19th, 11:21 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know. I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? Ah, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? You've seen the problem yourself, the letter. The one shot in the forehead? One, right? Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? Discover the truth for yourself, but you're on trial for murder? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Be a little more forthcoming, dude. This is something I will not say, for now at least. I'm trying to get you off the hook for murder. You want to just tell me? Oh, Lord. What's this for now business? I have done many things in my life. Some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We? You wanted to know about the night of the incident? Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. And found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. Oh, well fuck. 2? Yes, the one I used on stage. And the one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Oh, for the Zack and Valent's quick draw thing? Did Valent do it? Is Valent the murderer? My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then, for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall, there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So, there were other requests you couldn't refuse before? To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy. Was Magnifi coercing his disciples somehow? That dude's fucked up if he's doing that! Just what was going on in Troop Grammary? Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown! I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket? I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you'll find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks. Yes, well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case. Hold up. Where's your gun? Where is your gun? Because if you took it with you, that helps us a lot, but I need it. I need your gun. I need your gun to be like, look, there's 2 of them. This one will match the one in the clown. This one is the one that belongs to my client. Go get the other guy. Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me? You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks. Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened. What? Magnifi Grammary? The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. Zack Grammary, he seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I'm in your hands. Right, let's get back in there. April 19th, 11:37 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 7. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from Sir Clown's head. Well, this is news. And the rifling marks? There wasn't the time to do a detailed analysis, so as I did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. Well that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness.
Your decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? No, they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think.
Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players on our little production. Being also half of Troop Grammary's famous duo, Zack and Valent.
Valent Grammary. So we get to meet the great Magnify's other disciple. And the one who probably did the murder!
Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation.
Valent Grammary, magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt? Fate, a grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. Wait! The shooting took place in the hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I always get the characters, don't I?
I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness receives this.
That looks very familiar. Wait. That's the same letter Zack Grammary received. I bet the time's a little off. Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da! Order! 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 And what does it say? Surely not the same thing.
Perhaps you should see for yourself.
11:20. 15 minutes later. Still enough time to have a 10-minute conversation before they get interrupted. Why, it's practically the same. The court accepts this into evidence. Magnify's letter 2. This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks? What exactly was your Troop Grammary up to? By which you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less.
It's just my opinion, Judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them.
We walked the magician's path together, and in so doing shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet this had nothing to do with the case at hand. By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about the reason they couldn't refuse. Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zack Grammary, stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating, though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything.
Yes, and now it's time to get this party fired up.
The night of the crime. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnify requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final blow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. So you were the one who reported the crime. Indeed, I would think. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion.
Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court. Generally. But it has not always. It should. But it has not always. But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Gramery, is guilty. And if it wasn't Zach Gramery, then the killer was you, Valent. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. The night of the crime! Alright, he visited the hospital room at the time requested. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m. Indeed! In magic, timing is everything. Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double had left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic. Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. Who went out at the designated time, and what did you see? Smelled gunpowder. And a dead mentor. So he says. So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes. What if the shooter was still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. You're full of shit! Yellow is sus. Eject him! Eject him! Vote him out! It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. I don't know how to describe, like, the amount of, like, I don't believe this statement, I think this statement is bullshit. Like, isn't that the thing that a good magician should have, is a good imagination? So you can figure out how to, like, come up with cool tricks? I don't know, I'm not a magician, maybe I'm just thinking about it all wrong. Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Now you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lord to have a good imagination. No, it's not. That's not a thing. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. Didn't imagine that the fellow student might have the same instructions. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does, and my partner, he did not refuse. But Magnifi wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zach couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also did this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't all so strong. So which is it? Mind if I continue? Deal with the dead is still a deal. And he says he shot the clown. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach had said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I better dig around here a bit more and see what I can turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask you something about something else considering the crime scene, namely... number of pistols, location of the pistol, number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zach and Valent quick-draw shoot-'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zach tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time, and found there upon his bedside two pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. I see no problem with that statement. Only one pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene, after all.
So you picked up that pistol and fired it?
Indeed I did. Alakazam! Alakazing! Alakaboom! Is the number of pistols really so important? Well, let's say it's important. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Only one pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown.
So you took the only pistol there and fired it?
That's correct.
And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene?
Good show! I see you too are a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said? I see a fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow battles bore me. I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else. The bullet in the pistol? In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. A magician is always prepared, you see. Prepared for... one never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pocket and a white rabbit up each sleeve. Clearly we're dealing with professionals here. Is this bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important? Quite important? Without a loaded bullet, we wouldn't have a murder. It's very important, Your Honor. Very well, please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Pistol was already loaded, you merely had to pull the trigger. If the pistol was already loaded, something doesn't make sense. Why aren't the victim's fingerprints on it? You should know that we of Troop Gramarye are capable of many things. One of these being the levitation of iron balls, without touching them. There's no magic involved here. The shooter was just methodical is all. He simply wiped everything of his fingerprints. Can't really do much with the fingerprints that weren't there. Maybe we should ask about something else? No, I think the number of pistols is the thing. So he says there was only one. Picked up and fired this pistol. Oh yeah. Number of pistols is very important. Okay, I think we're gonna have to present some evidence. Only one pistol was in the hospital room that night. And with it, he shot the clown. The rifle marks match the bullet found in the victim, and he says this is the one he used. So, I think this is where we go. Objection! I misclicked. The timing's off. Don't worry about it. According to the defendant, Zach Gramarye, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. 2? One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valent has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make any sense. What might that be? I told you, I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifle marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. Ah. Mr. Valent, if you fired that pistol, this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Order! 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 Well, this is all rather sudden. What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin, I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that the two of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proves the type of guns that fired them. But that's not what you told us before. You said you verified the murder weapon. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add. But you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my use. That was just this morning! I'm still young. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took Van Pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Valent Grammary? Yes, Your Honor. You were presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you've proven to be more of divisive than decisive. Objection! You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, right? The real fight is about to begin. Bring it. Very well, the witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what.
Who shot what?
I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say, 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation and called the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. Really? Those times are rather close, you have to admit. (11 to 11:30). He died from loss of blood from the bullet wound. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi. It's easy to explain in this situation, Judge. For example, take our debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, it will play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long? What a ripoff. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus Pocus requires admirable focus. And at the time of death, determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth. Very well, the prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times, and we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision. I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus that this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. What? Carry on, Mr. Wright. Rude! I hate getting penalized for everything. What is going on here? Carry on. Right.
Who shot what?
He arrived at the appointed time. 11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great Valiant. For there was no one in the room but Magnify, and he was departed after a fashion. I have here Sir Defendant Zack Ramery's sworn deposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. The time indicated by this letter to Zack was 11:05 p.m. Exactly, which means the witness could not have entered that room before 11:15, because his partner was still in the middle of his crime. I see. Someone did their arithmetic homework. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony. Does that all make sense? I mean, yeah, that sounds fine. I don't have a problem with that right now. I don't see any problem with that testimony. If you say so. Let's continue, shall we? Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. We're gonna put a pin in that for right now. Discovered the body, he fulfilled his obligation, then called the doctor. You walk in on a murder and the first thing you do is shoot the clown? The disciple does what the disciple must. My mentor's request, without reason, had caused for me a surfeit of sorrow. For what would I, Valiant, be now without him? May the soul of Magnify the Great find greater peace above. This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger. In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, attorney. May I remind you that baseless remarks will earn penalties. Proceed with that in mind. Yes, Your Honor. What a pain this is turning out to be. Doctor examined the body before the police arrived. Did the doctor say anything concerning the cause of death? Why, yes! I believe he screamed, "My God, he's been shot in the head!" It doesn't take a doctor to notice that. I believe I would have said much the same thing. And I would have pinned the requiems that arose in my soul at that horrid sight. Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation? In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. Still waiting for one of those right moments. Baseless remarks will earn penalties. Yes, Your Honor. What a pain. What a pain! Quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? We do usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Magic reveals in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. I see another person has done their arithmetic homework. The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim Magnify Grammarly's schedule. Every night at 11 o'clock, Magnify took an IV drip for 30 minutes. I can see the IV bag right there, yes? Now, look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. Oh, it's been taken out. Ha! The needle's been removed! Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot. That would seem to be the case. Once the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. Ah, you could just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions, for our purposes, as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determines the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. IV report added to the court record. And so it was, when I, Valiant, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since the horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Did that seem important? I mean, it seemed kind of important. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. That's shady, though. Has been washed and shows no sign of use. $11:05, 11:20. 30 minutes required to administer full IV. From the amount remaining, IV stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Shit. Okay, we'll put a pin in this. I don't see any problem with that testimony. If you say so, let's continue, shall we? Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. Quite clear about the time, 11:10 p.m. One in the room at that time was his partner, not him. You entered the hospital room at 11:20 p.m. The time given by the defendant, Zach Gramery, was 11:05 p.m. You didn't run into him at the hospital that night? This is why I never perform with amateurs, you see. Huh? Picture, if you will, the nighttime hospital. Outside only the pale light of the moon. If two dressed as we were to meet in such circumstances, I dare say that would ruin the mood completely. The mood isn't in question here. I believe the witness is saying since I didn't meet, yeah? For what is magic if not the study of beauty? Us meeting was not only out of the question, it was an impossibility. For what is magic if not the study of how to make absolutely no sense at all? That said, was there a contradiction in there? That they didn't meet? I mean, it's possible that they didn't meet. I don't see any problem with that testimony. If you say so, let's continue, shall we? It's the truth. An alibi over a matter of minutes. Precise is right. Impressing with an impunity will earn me a nice penalty, too. Better focus on one thing, the time of death. Okay, discovering the body, fields of occasion. Quite clear about the time, 11:10 p.m. Okay. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? Do usually only get the estimated. Let me skip faster. Simple matter of subtraction. IV bag functions on purpose as an hourglass. IV fell out. IV stopped after 10 minutes. Okay. And so it was when he entered the room. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright, did that seem important? It seemed important. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important.
Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold, the power of arithmetic. Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence.
Oh, Lord. We're gonna save. Let's press it. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance?
When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me.
This just says that it stopped after 10 minutes. That's kind of a weird place for it to fall out, though. Like, you would think it would fall out over here, not, like, go that way. Seems like it was neatly placed there. I don't know. It just seems weird.
Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then, his left arm did I spy, a rose drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle. Knocked from so vain by as a force as a shot, luckily for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might have been the suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color.
Your lucky color?
Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. For it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix. Yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy, a bust. Ah, what a day that was.
This is one trip down memory lane no one needs.
My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say, I think 'twas hewed especially for me. Valent!
That does seem to be the case indeed.
Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony?
Valent sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? I don't see what that has to do with anything. Wait, hold on. But the IV is green, so what does the yellow have to do with anything? I don't know if it's a contradiction, it just doesn't make any fucking sense, you know? Hey, Dr. Lupin, how's it going? Hope you're having a nice weekend. How's your Saturday? Not so much a contradiction so much as it just doesn't make sense, and I don't understand where he's going with this. What's the point of that? It certainly sounds like your lucky color has brought you plenty of luck, but not this time. Mr. Valent, your lucky color's betrayed you.
I'm afraid you've lost me.
Your Honor. 'Twas good, just came back from your nephew's birthday celebration. Hey, nice. I hope you got lots of tasty cake. And I hope the cake was actually indeed tasty. Sometimes you go to a birthday party and the cake is not that great. Sometimes it's just too sweet. The witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence.
What? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
There was cupcakes and pizza and a lot of veggie snacks. I love veggie snacks. I also love pizza. So that's fair.
Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is well based.
Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here.
Very well, let's hear the defense's claim.
Where's your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valiant has told us? I'm going out a limb here. I'm gonna just point out, I don't understand why yellow, he's bringing up the color yellow as his lucky color with the IV, because the IV is clearly not yellow. It's green, right? I'm not crazy. Present crime photo. The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. A photo of the crime scene? All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, right, just where is this contradiction in this photo? My pleasure, and I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What in this photo contradicts the witness's testimony? The fact that the IV is green? I'm just confused, is all. Valid Cramery, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, right? It's yellow, yes? Yes? It's yellow? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What's this? Confusion, no doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valiant. Look at that IV bag. Heck. What is this? What foul match? Hick. It'd be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Alex. No! Hey, he really does have 2 rabbits and a shit ton of doves. That's magic with a K, yeah, it was. Order, order, order! What does this mean? This is some kind of mistake! Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Your witness's mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valid Grammary, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. Oh, I get it. It's because the IV is in a blue bag. That bench is constantly getting beaten. Yeah, be nice to the wall. The IV is in a blue bag, right? So maybe the IV serum actually is indeed yellow, but it's in a blue bag, so it shows up green. But, how would you know what color the IV liquid is unless you were the little bastard who probably took a fucking needle and put more IV liquid in there? I'm on to you. I see you. Well, this contradiction can mean only one thing. Under sink, you almost hurt me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as the court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Yes, a contradiction. Ones that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. Yeah, that's the title of the first game. It's also the title of this game. We are now Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. But right now we're playing as Phoenix because we're in the past. How do you mean? How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree, at a glance, IV liquid does appear sort of greenish yellow. But I assure you the liquid itself is quite yellow. But how the fuck would you know that? There's no way to know that from just looking at the crime scene unless you snooped around and went to go find the IV fluid. Yellow liquid? How could you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself? The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? It looks like a, I want to say, light blue. Precisely. Figured it out yet. Put the yellow liquid in a blue bag and... you got green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color. I see. Hey, you know what? I have actually had an IV. I don't understand why it's yellow in here, but mine was clear. I guess it depends on what's in the IV, because mine was just like saline stuff. I think, something like that. Anyway, I guess it depends on what's in your IV. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it. As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. Grave? The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did the witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Ugh. Your Honor, defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So, let me ask. How did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Alakazoo! Oh my god! The bunnies are cute, though. They don't deserve to be cooped up in his hat, or wherever the hell he's keeping them. Free the bunnies! Order! 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 Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something. But what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valent Grammary, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because it looked well, he'd seen it before. He knew the IV liquid's color. It's 2 or 3. He'd seen it before? Saving. He saw it. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in this photo. Classic pursuit theme, yes. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag. I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what all this means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? And that's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor. I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? These are getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah? He said teeny boppers. The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with a 20-minute worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait! I know! An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. I'm right? That's not the critical difference. It is a difference. Yes, you are correct that it is a difference. It's not the critical one here. The critical one is you can refill an IV bag. As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in. Let me get this straight, Wright. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag? No, not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait! Wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task? I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness was capable of such a feat? He has a point, amateurs. It's weird that this has been washed. It's weird. Right? You can't tell me it's not weird that this was washed. I, at least, would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV bag to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth? Valent Grammary. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was a syringe. The victim's syringe? It's the perfect prop for magically increasing IV trick, and easy enough for an amateur to use. What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it. And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? What? The victim had the syringe to administer insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valent Grammary, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. The music is still nostalgic even though it's only been a few months since you saw the first game. I know, right? Time flies! One that you could manipulate at will. Alec. Alakazam! Those poor bunnies. Leave them alone. Wait, how does he keep shoving the doves into his cape? I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I'm gonna do a little much-needed investigation work. Do we get to go investigate his Phoenix? I'm gonna check that IV bag for holes! I see there are no objections to get... God damn you, Gavin. Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A virtue of eyes. Underestimates the young and so sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used a syringe to manipulate the level of liquid in the level of IV liquid, but there's no proof. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. Huh? He's admitting it? Oh, my camera crashed. Refresh, refresh. It doesn't make sense for his theme to be playing right now because Guilty Love wasn't written at this point in time. Oh, that's very fair. He only has one song that's 2 minutes and 15 cents long. Sorry, 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. And it's not this one. Nor was his witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This I admit. After all, why link on the past when the future holds so much? You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? Proof, Judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less. What's this? This is the victim Magnifique Grammary's diary. Diary? After going into the hospital, McAfee began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end, quite appropriately, with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reasons why his disciple couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 o'clock p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Tonight's IV is in. This appears to have been written just before his death. Tonight's IV is in. Maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. All that is left to mine is to lay down this pen. And then there was a page ripped out. This court accepts this in evidence. McAfee's diary added a court record. Reads the very last part with particular care. So this supposedly comes from there. This journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long, that depends on his hand. Of course, by his, he refers to our defendant, Zach Gramarye. A diary, And we know that there's a forged diary page that gets Phoenix in trouble. Which we suspiciously got a notebook page, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to use this. That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. McAfee Gramarye intended to write again. That is, if Zach Gramarye didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on, it ends. Because McAfee's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Gramarye. Order! 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 Prosecutor Gavin! Are you certain that McAfee Gramarye wrote this? There's no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, McAfee did intend to continue his diary. Okay, yes, but there's a very obviously a page that got ripped out. And I don't want to give up the page that we think it is, because there's no proof that it is indeed the missing page. And it's very suspect who we got it from, because we don't know who we got it from. Yet, if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, no, it plainly did not, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Gramarye. Well, how do you like me now, Air Right? Still too green for your taste, He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he's overlooked such an obvious problem with his precious evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case. If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. Can I just show the diary and point out that there is a rip page and be like, where the fuck the page at? Show evidence. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence. What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary? Crap. It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well, please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown to the court. Fuck! Fuck! That was my plan! Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing in his diary. Alright, I'd be happy to. We know it's unavoidable and it has to happen because it's already happened, so we might as well get it over with, right? Can't avoid fate! The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is this very much forged page. I'm sorry, Phoenix! I'm sorry! Goodbye, Phoenix. First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. What's this? I didn't notice that at all. That's why we're still here talking about this. F's in the chat, yeah. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. No, you don't, Phoenix. F. Me too. F. I don't believe it! Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifi Grammary. That's the defense's position. Wait! Let me see that! What in Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary! Not the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifi's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, Heir Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammary left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valid Grammary! No! No! Handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is, without a doubt, the genuine article. Order! 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 But wait! This is impossible. That old man couldn't have written that. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Right? Did you set me up? Did you set me up, Clavier? Was this what? Presenting solid evidence? Yunch? Yeah. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. But Prosecutor Gavin! This evidence overturns the current witnesses. Ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor. Well, if you put it that way, Mr. Wright, what's your take on this? Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So it might as well be sooner. Then, though this is highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring the surprise witness to the courtroom. I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped-out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. Oh God, it's the dad. I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make a judiciary deal with a witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say? I thought it best to contain the information to this room. Very well. And you are the witness, I gather? Yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name's Drew Measham. I'm a painter. A painter? And you are somehow related to this case? No, well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Measham, was it? Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah, I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh, yeah, I mean, I made it. You... what? You made it? Yes, you might call it one of my works. The regional prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Gramary. Illegal evidence? I initiated an investigation and I found this witness. A painter to the world at large, Drew Measham as another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries? Well, so we ought to understand that this page here is a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney. Yeah, your brother, I bet. Bet it was your brother. Hold it! I didn't prepare this evidence! Ah, the attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix, right? Witness! Mr. Measham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client? That... I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them. But... there's no proof this is a fake! It's fake. Huh? To avoid this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine. Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court! It was careless of me. That's all I can say.
Oh, old boy. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
It was all a trap. A fatal trap. This music's a darker version of the classic trial flashback theme from the first game. Oof. Oof. That's a good use of music. Trucy didn't know. Yeah, she didn't. Mr. Wright. Yes. Do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court is a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one. Your Honor, wait! I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for my actions. I undertook as an individual. I am sorry, Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Not a close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Phoenix is so relaxed despite having just lost his badge. Shows character development, that does. Yeah, it does. Mr. Attorney? Yes. Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack? There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I am afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist? Doesn't exist? What are you even talking about? I'm talking about this! Mr. Enigmar! So the defendant's escaped. Find him, quick! And he's gone. Who could have seen this coming when we knew he disappeared and then he was being all shady about they can't put a verdict on me? Fucking vanished. Magicians. Damn it! Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. That day, in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigmar, aka Zack Gramarye, did not just escape from the court. He literally, unbelievably vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Gramarye miracle! No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zack Gramarye vanished along with him for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however. But not until 7 years later. Oh, right! Well, he was the victim in the first case, wasn't he? He's the one that Phoenix got accused of killing. Unsolved case. But it was actually this douchebag who killed him. Mason system. The trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. Oh yeah, wasn't his name like Shady Smith before? In the first case? I think that's right. Time for us to fuck with reality? Oh god. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of the Magnifique Gramarye's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant, Zack Gramarye, go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? She became Trucy, right? Okay, theory on that diary page. So, Phoenix said that when he lost his badge, it was on a case he was working together with Christoph Gavin, the defense attorney brother of Clavier. So, since we obviously didn't see Clavier appear, that means Clavier must have been the defense attorney that handed everything over to Phoenix at the last minute for whatever strange reason. And he's probably the one who set up the forged evidence and then tipped off Clavier for whatever the fuck reason, I don't know, just to get, like, I don't know why he would want to get Phoenix get him fired from being an attorney, basically. Get his badge revoked. But that seems to be what happened, and I don't know why. Like, what the fuck is that dude's deal? Mason system. Whoa! The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth then and now. Holy shit. Think of it as a game. It's a game within a game. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended, half finished, when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There's something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. Magatama! Hey, it's back! I love the Magatama. 4th wall has dissolved. Yep. Thanks, Capcom. Why? What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Touch the arrow to switch between past and present. But let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Psycho locks! Thanks, Edgeworth. Now that you know the game, let's play. Alright, detention center. The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. Besides, I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. 7 years ago, detention center, visitor's room. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle, fair to switch sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits, and what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnifi Grammary, for one. Who pulled that trigger, Valent or his partner Zack? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm gonna get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. How you doing, Mr. Guard? That guard keeps stealing glances in this direction. And scratching his head. Maybe our resident magician showed him a trick or two. Smile, you're on candid camera. I just had to say it. Old habits die hard. Maybe I should do a few tricks for the viewers at home. Fateful trial. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear, and he never even touched it. Glorious spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zack Grammary killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience waits with bated breath, they'll be Valent, and also... Yes? Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine. Valent Grammary has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. Blackmail. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters too. You are just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. To my beloved student, Zach. Yeah. So I was, but only Zach Gramarye followed them. Okay, yeah, they both say to my beloved student. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnify had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. Ooh, Psycho Locks! Only 4. I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. I hear cats. That's a lot of locks. It's not 5, but it is a lot. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. Oh, you just use it like that. Well, I mean, sure. Why not? Let's see what we gotta get. Let's see what we gotta do here. The trick up his sleeve. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm gonna find. To ask someone to take a life even when not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of his dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish, his life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship, the flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Guns. Why, that's one of ours! Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valent's quick jaw shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Did they kill Trucy's mom by accident? Was the shoot-'em canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course, what other reason could there be? Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what is. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. Life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. This shows who it was. I don't think I have a photo of them. I need to get a photo of them. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Alright, we know what we need. Let's start showing you shit. Mr. Valent, could you look at this for me, please? Yes, I accept your challenge. Well, challenge? Huh? You want me to make it float, disappear, or shall I simply eat it? I didn't come here to play games, Mr. Valent, or watch you do tricks. What about your letter? Nope, alright, nothing there. Pistol? Alright, I think I'm gonna have to come back here later. Okay. I gotta go get me a photo. Defendant lobby number 2. 7 years ago, district court, defendant lobby number 2. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. The first evidence spot looks so empty without your badge. I know, it does! I was just like, I want to show my- oh, I don't have my badge to show off to people. That's unfortunate. What can you do, you know? Oh, I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way. This trial is over. Ah, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Zack? There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I'm talking about this! And then he, Alaka zooms the fuck out. Mr. Enigmar! The defendant escaped. Find him, quick. Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. Alakazam! When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Oof. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir! Meekins, no! Down on the hands, floor! On your head! No! Well, what's the big idea? My ears! No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Yeah, he did use a double negative. That tripped me up! Zoink! I just like it. Sorry, I just say it like it is, sir! And it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. The tallest character we've met so far. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir! Huh? Poor Meekins? Yeah, kinda. For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir! There is no past, there's only now, sir! Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir! Court bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir! I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Oh, God. That explains why he was able to escape. Suddenly I understand more. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So, you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? I'm dying over here. Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Down out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Guess I wasn't the only victim. You okay, buddy? Tell me about yourself. Last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. But last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. That's special. So, here I am, sir. Forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. I don't think you can do that. I'm pretty sure they don't want you to do that. That can't be legal. That can't be legal. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day. That is called stealing.
I'm dying over here! Star rises among the court bailiffs full of hope. Then tragedy strikes.
Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gramarie's disappearance?
Oh, the humanity!
That's enough of that. Magician's disappearance.
Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 o'clock p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open! Slam! And some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face!
So you saw someone suspicious coming your way?
Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk cat all the way down the hall, sir.
So he just walked right fucking out the door and he booked it. I have a diagram of the court building here.
Aha! There's court room number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Nary a friend to call my own.
Okay, and which way did Zach Gramarie run after bursting through the courtroom door?
He went up like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned around the corner, I saw that magician run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like it was right here. Because it was lobby number 2, sir.
You ran into this room. I don't see any place to hide in here.
Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone.
That's impossible.
Yes, that word. Oh, how many times I have said that word. Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here.
Okay. I won't say it again, I promise. So theory time. What if who he saw duck into to defendant lobby number 2 was in fact Trucy? Because she too had the pink outfit and the pink silk hat on to match her dad. Very well could have been Trucy, and then she would just have to be like, oh, I've been in here the whole time. I don't know who you're looking for. And, you know, she could just, like, ditch the clothes somewhere if she really needed to also. And then what if Zach actually ducked into defendant lobby number 1? Or whatever lobby number 1 is. Prosecutor's lobby, I don't know. Indescribable dying, yeah. Anyway, it'd be real easy after the bailiff runs into lobby number 2 to then exit lobby number 1 and skedaddle the hell out of there. But you have to admit it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby?
I searched.
Why the pause?
There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir.
How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? Vanishing trick? So, Zach was in this room when he vanished.
Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. Eyes! That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room.
Silk hat, cape, that's Zach alright.
But, sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do but... nothing, sir.
What about now? You gotta give it to Nick to pick up on that? Yeah. Have any ideas?
Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind my asking?
You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? You saw Trucy and don't want to tattle on her, do you? Cyclops should have known. Let's try showing you some evidence to see what you think about shit. Oh, actually, there's not really anything to show you, is there? Alright, first let's find out what kind of evidence we need to get for him. Only 2 locks. Disappearing trick. Okay, Mr. Meekins, what do you know? Spit it out.
Hey! Whoa. What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden?
You know something, and I'm gonna find out what. Zach Gramarye vanished from this room. How'd he do it?
How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I... Sir!
Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something?
Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen! It was impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway?
What did you just say?
Sir, did I just say something, sir?
No, you screamed it through the megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there?
Sir, I'm gonna have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking!
It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. The eye roll to end all eye rolls. What did you clip? We'll find out later. I knew it was here in the room that day. Trucy.
Sir! I've never seen that girl until just the other day!
Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it.
Sir!
He just strangled himself. Wait! How the fuck? How did you slip your hand in there and start strangling yourself, you weirdo?
Sir, that day she was here in the room, sir! But he wasn't!
You mean you chased her into this room, not him?
Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician.
He has a tendency to do that. He's skilled. Fair. He saw Mr. Hat, didn't he? 7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Gramarye. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Alright, I need proof of Mr. Hat. Don't have enough evidence. I'll be back for you, Meekins. "7 years ago, Wright and Company Law Offices."
Oh, morning, Daddy.
I'm so glad you came.
Are you okay, Daddy? Are they picking on you?
I'm fine, as always. This old boy's here to help me, after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks, my first show's today, after all.
2 weeks had passed since then. You wish the Apollo Justice characters had official heights? You want to compare them so bad? Fair. I called her into my office. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I, did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. Won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look at some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Huh? Really?
So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so? Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, say Daddy.
That was quick. Yes?
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? I was thinking I hadn't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy.
Fuck. Phoenix is never gonna have money again! This is why he became a hobo. Now we know why he's a hobo. F. Ah.
In this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know.
Ah.
Oh, Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Trucy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. I don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? Let's talk about the office.
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. She's a young go-getter. Yes, she is. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? Me other Daddy always used to talk about that.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So, here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? No one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should just run an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You've got me, don't you? I'm a professional.
A professional?
Yep. After all, I'm directly descended from the famous Zach Grammary.
Directly descended. He's your father.
Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too.
I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Let's talk about Daddy. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, Zach Grammary, your other dad?
Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy.
Oh god, this is gonna get confusing. Which daddy was that again?
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of True Grammary, and they're big.
The Grammarys, they were on television a lot. Who's on First Shit? Yeah. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Val Grammary together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top?
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
I shouldn't have brought it up so soon.
I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone.
Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother.
But I have my magic and a great Daddy, even if he is unemployed.
Ow. Ouch!
You know, I think things are going to be okay.
Wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Let's talk about the professional first. Her being a professional. There goes his ego again. Yeah. So, Trucy, you're a professional.
Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs.
Whose daddy is on first? Oh god. What clip is this? I'll look later. They say that?
I always thought it was funny, though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Right. So, in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy. That's right. You're a professional magician, Trucy.
That's right. Well, wanna see a trick?
You're gonna do a magic trick? Please show me. Please let it be Mr. Hat. Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da!
Yo, it's Mr. Hat! Hey, folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen. Yeah! Whoa, that was startling.
Amazing, Mr. Hat. Isn't he great?
Ah, friendly neighborhood, Mr. Hat, at your service. He certainly makes an impression.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy.
Oh, my routines do get a bit heady at times. Ha! Get it? Heady! Mr. Hat has traumatized every Ace Attorney player. Fair. Very fair. My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. The amazing Mr. Hat added the court record. Hey, now we can go bother Meekins. Well, cool. Oh, can we get a photo of Mom if we do this? Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay?
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage.
On stage? You mean with your daddy?
Yep. She was always there with Zach and Val smiling. But then she went away.
Went away?
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Oh, that's dark. Maybe so.
I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
Oh, there's Mom. Doesn't she look kind of like Le Miroir? I got some questions. It's the way her hair does this. I don't know. I'd have to look at Le Miroir again. This is your mother? She's beautiful. It's the hair! The front of her hair! It looks really a lot like her.
Her name's Dalassa Granberry.
Poor girl. I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. And her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
Hey, Daddy, you won't...
Don't worry. I won't vanish. I promise.
Wait, you can't even do magic. Get like a backup plan.
That's, very optimistic.
Daddy always said have a backup plan.
I guess all I rate as is as a backup plan. Ouch. Trucy's locking out of the court record. Cool. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The right talent agency opens tomorrow.
That's fast. What? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you, that makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. He was Apollo's backup plan after Kristoff was arrested? Yeah, fair. Oh, God. Oh, backup Phoenix. So sad. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
Well, when you put it that way...
You mean you don't have any tricks? No standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay, I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy.
Oh, God, there's Mr. Hat again. Welcome to the team, Daddy-O. The team. Right. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. Trucy's now your boss, yep. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Aww. That's cute. Hell yeah, check mark! I was like, ooh, do we get a check mark or something? Alright, let's go bug Meekins. Time to harass Meekins. Got you now, buddy! Disappearing trick. Okay, what do you know? Yada yada yada. Alright, let's talk about who you actually saw in here. Let's talk about it. We know it was Trucy. Alright, we've been over this part. It was Trucy. Then he strangles himself. And we're like, hey, there was a trick for why you saw a 7-foot-tall magician run in here. Therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Mr. Hat. The amazing Mr. Hat, Trucy's favorite trick. Startlingly, there we go, startlingly realistic. We can touch check button? Yep, and it's just a photo of him. Alright. Take that! What's that? That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? Am I okay there? I needed to breathe. It's fine. So... It wasn't a walking dream, was it, sir? Waking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night on stage, I saw a vision. Except, it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat, he really exists. Hey, we broke Meekins. Can't believe you're laughing at Meekins' lines. That's fair. Vanishing trick. I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Gramery exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zach Gramery, don't even think you can escape, Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Meekins, please. Hello? Something the matter, mister? No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Gramery, do you know him? Oh, I love Zach Gramery. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see, that's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room. But no one's been in here except me. But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. So, Trucy was his accomplice. Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him. Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had all been a long dream. A dream that lasted a week? What is wrong with this man? But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat. The trick vanishes. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. He's trying. Yeah, he's trying. You were standing by the door, and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act. And she was standing in front of lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat. And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So, While you are standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in a rather lukewarm pursuit, and at that very moment, Tracy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. And I saw that cape, Zach Gramarie's red cape, fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir! All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing queries wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die!
What kind of comparison was that?
Are the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait?
I take offense to that as a parfait. I take very personal offense to that. Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case. Blasphemy is correct! Rude.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me!
Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now.
Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
Okay.
I let the defendant escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Guamshu!
Why did he call him Guamshu? Mr. Meekins? This is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want.
It's an honor, sir! Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken away from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free!
Mr. Meekins needs an egg pudding milk tea, too. No! He insulted parfaits!
Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir.
I look forward to it. He just needs a chill pill? Yeah, he does. All eyes were on Zach Gramarye that day in court, until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery has been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Let's go check out the studio. Oh, wait, huh? What? Oh, we've unlocked the Borscht Bowl Club. I mean, that's cool, but I still want to go to the studio. Take me to the studio. 7 years ago, Drew's studio. Oh, this is definitely a different place. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. I decided on sooner, Drew Measham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Ah, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello. A young Vera. She's gone. Shall we begin, then? Yeah, let's talk about shit. Mr. Measham, tell me about yourself. Judging from this place, you're a painter? Not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. Tiny Vera? Yep. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation. Forgeries. Tell me about the forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. Who knows what my copies are used for? But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. Alright, I have a quick question. Does he just permanently have paint stuck in his hair and on his face? Like, the clothes I get. But in his hair and on his face. That's kind of weird, right? With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. That is weird. Yeah. See? Notebook page. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy, but that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me, where's the original? I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then, let's talk. Magnifie's diary. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It was unlike anything I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not what I meant. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy? The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page, as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. So you used the real writing as reference to reproduce what the client wrote? Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them. Not personally. What are you lying about? Only two, okay. Ah, a side clock, of course. It seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work? Alright, let's see what kind of info we need to get. At least it's only two. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Measham? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client. True, when I asked the client's name, there were no cyclocks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. So what's Measham hiding? The forger, the sample... Proof... Oh, the forger. Well, we know it was Vera. But I don't think we have proof. Let's try clicking the forger now just to see where it leads us. So we can kind of get a better idea of what we're going to be looking for. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you said. What is it then? You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any psychlocks. Psycholocks? Is that some sort of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps? But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really, even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. Hey, I never met them. Not personally. Oh, not personally. Not personally. Those words triggered the psychlock. Again, with the psycholocks. Now I really must know what they are. So, you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence? Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business. I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psychlocks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. And your conclusion is... The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Measham. Poppycock! I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew's studio is... Vera Measham. I like how we still have the current day description. Arrested on suspicion of poisoning her father, Drew Measham, currently on trial. It's a 12-year-old. It's a 12-year-old right now. Awkward. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Measham, isn't it? Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. The last defendant was 14. Okay, fair. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going psycholock myself. Eh, we did it. Easy win. Alright. Tell me about the diary. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12. A genius, you might call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio, and she watched me. Cyclops? Psycholox? Cyclops? Oh no. Is Phoenix actually a Cyclops? She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. Ah, do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So, Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here, to the studio. What? Why did you say so sooner? But their face was covered, and they did not want to talk to me. So, they talked to your daughter? I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. That little girl might know something about him. Tell me about your daughter. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more? Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Can I talk to Vera? Mr. Measham, I have a request. Let me guess, you'd like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so, actually. The only one exception, which was... Oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. Was Val the client? Because she loves Troop Grammary and he's a fucking magician? So she was obviously want to talk to one of the magicians she loves? Ooh. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please let me speak with her. Alright. Uh-oh. This could be tough. Hi, Vera. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say, Do Re Mi. Can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. Forgeries? There, was it? Oh, no, okay, heard. Same thing, same thing. Same convo until we show her something that she'll like. Wanna talk about Mr. Hat? What do you think about this? I think I just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention, but what? Magnify's diary? Nope. Okay, I know showing a gun to a kid is normally weird, but related to the magic show. Stage pistol? Nope, okay. Alright, I think I need a picture of the troupe. Crime photo? No. Alright, yeah, we're probably gonna need something about the actual troupe itself. Oh wait, maybe... About mom? No, okay. Alright, it has to be something actually about the troupe. Alright. Get back to that later. Let's go to the Borscht Bowl Club and see what we got. Borscht Bowl Club? What can we do here? Present day Borscht Bowl Club. Also, hold up. Ooh, cool. The evidence carries over. Perfect. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Because he has a very pompous voice. That's what we're going with. Then I guess I'll go back to playing my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later, then. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? Hello, Shady. Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding. I don't do requests. Run for your life? Yeah. Kristoff is a bad man. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I've heard that Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is... Oh, God. A friend of yours? Ha! Don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. Ah, he will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists. Run for your life. Run again? Yeah. Run away from the gross reporter, man. And I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then, let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go... Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. Oh, God.
Hello, and I'm Brushel, Spock Brushel, news reporter.
Oh, I'm... No, Phoenix Wright.
Huh?
You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. Still do not know who I am? Have we met? Ah! Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I'm talking about this! Alec gone. Mr. Enigmar! The defendant escaped. Find him, quick! Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. You can't be. But you're Zach Gramarye? Yes, this is the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You. Zach Gramarye? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there.
Duh?
You will play soon. Ready the room.
Duh. I will be preparing the hideout for you.
Are you really him? The Zach Gramarye? Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already, hope you don't mind. She kind of put herself up to it and dragged me along with it. I hardly need to express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker. His eyes, he's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so, I've decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you. Alright, let's talk. What's in the competition for you? We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes. You must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. Game I've played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You chose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power? Trucy? She's in a class of her own. That was the opening cutscene for the game? Oh, so it was. For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. It's completely different when you watch at this point. Yeah, it's very different. And she sends me signals.
Daddy, he's got a good hand. He might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Oh my god, we tofu'd him! He's been tofu'd. Can you tell me what her power is? This hasn't happened in a while. Judging by a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. Shady tofu! But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifi Grammary. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammary blood or something? Blood. The tofu has Cyclops! I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. Can't take this seriously? I know, I can't either. The tofu keeps turning its head! And it's nothing you need to know at this time. Some kind of Grammary secret then? Fine. This dialogue is so important, but we're confronting a tofu block? Yeah. Why? About Trucy. She's 15 this year. Okay, hold on. If I do this... Nope. Alright, it doesn't change the screen, so that doesn't help. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know? Save and reload? Maybe. I see. Yeah, let's try that. We'll save. Turn to the title screen. Continue. There we go! Alright, cool. It loaded him correctly. No longer a tofu block. Actual Shady Smith here. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this. This? A transferal of rights. See the signature? A transferal? That's Magnifi Grammary's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. Recipient Zach Grammary by Magnifi Grammary. This is the real page from the diary! Sorry, I was just acting out my secret tofu persona, don't tell anyone. Yeah, that's where he went all this time. That's why we couldn't find him, because he was a tofu block. Now he's back! Hey! The recipient name below, and the recipient's name is you, Zach Grammary. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes. First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Wait, let me see that. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night. You could have just told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier, maybe handed it to me and that would have solved this whole problem. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. Transferal of rights. The greatest of Magnifi Grammary's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I risked all to come here tonight. Brushel? There! Yeah, here you are! What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. Whoa! I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. You need a public notary besides.
I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary.
You are?
By day, I wear notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I've come here tonight. Transfer of rights added to the court record. Ah, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said? Precisely. 7 years. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly, which is why I'm here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up. You might say I'm securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifi Gramarye. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Gramarye, and Valiant Gramarye. Not Trucy. I see, so you do need this document. I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. But he's so weird. Now, only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background, and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping you'd say something more about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Log it? This person in this photo is Trucy's mother? How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then, it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots?
I know.
Well, you're still here?
According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter, end quote.
What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack? I'm actually not that surprised. I'm like, it makes sense if they said it was inherited by the blood, and Magnifi was the first person to beat him, and it's inherited by blood, then obviously she would be descended from Magnifi. Which means the mom has to be a descendant of Magnifi. Because it's not Zack, because Zack's adopted. Adopted, kind of, like his... Yeah, different last name. He's a disciple, not a son. Brushel, you say too much.
Hey!
Oh god, he's so gross.
Why am I the bad guy? Why?
Zack decked him. Wow, he got punched. You know what? He deserved it. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. The loss of Gramarye, she's the most mysterious of the whole lot. You need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition? Final? Why? As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? Karma? Yeah, it was karma. It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation to think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up? That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Brushel, you may leave.
Ah, but it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop!
And I punch, but still it is not enough.
I just remembered a future, prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, piano man.
Then, let us begin. Dealer,
Da?
you'll be witness to our competition.
Da, it's honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name.
You know him?
After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this.
Wait, I didn't get the Magatama him. Fuck.
The Grammary power? I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I'd need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zack Grammary knew, but how and why? Oh, okay. Not fully kicked out of there, but I can't access it right now. I need to know more about Mom. Solitary Cell 13. Present day Central Prison, Solitary Cell 13. This is... I bet we're visiting Kristoff. Why is it so nice? Why does he get so many books and a violin and a goat statue and a pet bird and a tea set? He's living a cushy life in prison. Well, well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin? Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. Like my logic, I think that's what he said. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. It was the same cell Morgan Fay was in before? Really? I hope they didn't give her a cushy life. She sucked! She was a bad person. Fine. I'm glad we can have this little tete-a-tete, right? You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Kristoff's a bad person too? I mean, fair. That's true. Ah, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff, and they show me a little kindness. Just a little? That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. That's it, Chryslor, 121 Apple Street in Blazing Springs, California, 1901. It's missing a digit. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail in here in jail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. And here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison issue chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. Phoenix! Nice roses. Taking care of this one here? Yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending, but she is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on now, I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh? Of course. She's known to bite if handled roughly. Your rose bites? I think he's referring to the thorns, Phoenix. And speaking of the photo next to the rose, my retriever, Vongul, cute but feisty. Every dog has its thorn. Alright, let's talk about Gavin's murder. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I have no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramery. You know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. Mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix, right? What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I'm an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. Although, agreed, you are an evil human being. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. Let's talk about the 7-year-old case. You recall that case 7 years ago? Ah, yes. The trial where Zach Gramery pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now I'm not sure what I think. Why did you do it? What was your reason for committing murder? You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Gramery mentioned your name, Gavin. That reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. You did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cop should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No. Zach Gramery. Hi, Cyclops. Holy crap, black ones? Whoa, I've never seen Cyclops like these. Yeah, you have, once. We saw black ones before once, right? And we never got to figure out... Didn't Iris have them? I think Iris had them. Dark. Cold. Full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? Think she had far too many? Yeah. Powerful secret. No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. Why does he have that? Didn't Vera have this? He's doing his nails. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. You know, appearances are a big thing with you. Know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Retrieve from Solitary Cell 13. Nail polish slipped in the pocket. Okay. He just gave us some nail polish for some reason. The nail polish is colorless. Oh, that's unique. Ariadne? I've heard of that brand. This must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Huh. Wait, no, maybe it's a hand. Wait, on second thought, is that an eagle? Who makes these things up anyway? I think they tried it for a clear symbol at least. Wanna tell me about the nail polish? What do you think about this, Gavin? I hardly need to remind you that I'm not a free man. I care little about the outside world, save advances in chair technology. You gave me this nail polish, though. No information forthcoming there, I guess. I don't really got anything else to show you. I guess we're gonna have to come back to him later. What kind of stuff do I need for your psych lock? I need to know. I'm gonna find out what I need to know. The Grammary secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet, I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why's that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? The Lass of Grammary? I will not speak of that. The Lass is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. I don't know why you don't want to talk about her yet. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Gotta do a little more legwork. I'll be back for you. We'll get back to you. We don't know why she's missing yet. Alright, but I think if we give this nail polish to Vera, maybe she'll talk to us? Maybe? Hey, Vera. Want some nail polish? Because that's probably why you had it in the present. What do you think about this? Nope? Okay. Grammary symbol. No? Okay. Okay, maybe the photo that we have of... from the locket will be enough to talk to Valent. Yeah, because I don't got anything else I can do yet. Alright, let's give this a go. We'll save first. Alright, let's try talking about this blackmail. Flying the seat of the pants, commit murder, yeah. What weakness? Care to explain? Your troop lived in the world, the flashier the better. So flashy means dangerous. Oh! Right, hold on. Gun first. Right. It was the gun first. Okay. And then we need to talk about who got hurt. Of course, what other reason could it be? Someone has already been hurt. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Trucy's locket. The missing Thalassa. But that's... Zach Garmery's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name. Halakazah! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Fuck, I need a photo of their performance. Which I don't have. Shit, I don't have anything yet. Okay. I need something to show their performance. Okay. Vera's not talking to me yet. Maybe we'll keep showing things to Kristoff and see... I don't know what else we could show him, though. Let's just try showing him some stuff about the troop, I guess. What do you know? I got this. You don't care. Okay. Forge page? Nothing? Okay. Letters, no. Stage pistol, diary. Diary? No thoughts. Okay, well, that's not helpful. Maybe I could show you some stuff. Mr. Zach, could you tell me about this? Mr. Wright, we meet for the first time in 7 years and you offer me this? Please. It wasn't a present. This guy's a hard sell. Probably won't get a rise out of him unless I show him something real interesting. Notebook? Letter? No, okay. About the pistol? About this transfer of rights. Nope, okay. Amazing Mr. Hat? No. Okay. What did we need for him again for the lock? I don't remember. Alright, so Vera, we need something to get her to open up, but we don't know what. And then for Valent, we need something to show why Thalassa was the one who was in danger. So probably something to do with the act and how she's in the middle, which we don't have anything like that right now. Can I look at these things more? Zach's signature. I'm sure he has written it many times, being an ex-star and all. I bet there's plenty of people out there who'd not kill for a Zach Gramery autograph. Ah, maybe that's our thing. Vera, would you like a Zach Gramery autograph? That might have been the hint we needed. What do you think about this? No? Shit, okay. I tried. You gonna talk about this? No? Okay. Alright. I forgot what we needed for him again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna look at it. See if we can wing something together here. Grammary secret. Trucy does. Why is that? We won't speak of the... I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. It's because the gun? The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Grammari's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead and Magnifi Grammary has joined her. It's the only one with her power left now. Is Trucy? Mr. Zack? I do not know. You don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else, someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. Ha! How would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth, or maybe one has already occurred. There's someone else with this power, and I know who. Apollo. This boy. His name, I forget. Something weird. Phoenix! Please! Don't be mean to poor Polly! Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney? We in the past? Yeah, we are in the past, but that's still mean. Calling his name weird? Okay, it is a little weird. I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. So, what are we to make of this, oh great attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like. But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Uh-oh. So this is Trucy's mother, Thalassa. She's pretty. You can picture her on stage with Zack. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type. I guess Trucy takes after her. A ring? Do we mean Apollo's bracelet? Shit, I don't... A ring? The only thing I can think of is Apollo's bracelet, but I don't have anything to show that. May not have enough evidence. Loss of Grammary. Current whereabouts unknown. Examine. The ripped out page. Now I see that everything has been a setup. Also, I would present forged evidence to the court. I need something about the ring? But there's no ring in this locket picture. We don't have another photo. This is all we got. How do we get another photo? Maybe we... Man, maybe we should just keep trying to show stuff to Vera. I don't know what we got. Alright, we're gonna do the thing where I show you everything. What do you think about this? What do you think about this? And the syringe, no. Oh wait, can I look around? I can look around. What's this painting here? That's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about it, at least not yet. Going home by any chance? No, no, I was just checking out the door. Oh, good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. Okay, let's take a look over here. Let's look at this. Maybe I'll just slide on... Sidle on over here for a closer look. Here's a familiar looking bottle of nail polish. That's a pretty bottle. Don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. Huh? Belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere so you can see it. She looks at it often. There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. Oh, it was Kristoff after all, I guess. What's this red envelope? Don't touch that. That's, it's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? Stamp? Please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. Oh, there's our lovely picture. That's Zack and Valent, the Grammarys, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammarys were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Not that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. There, I went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, until the end. I see. That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. There we go, that's what we need. Come over to stamp it into the court record. This is you and Vera? Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Right. Shouldn't you practice? I think that's all we're gonna get out of this, but that's plenty. There's some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. That's okay, they look kinda heavy. Oh. Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. Use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle. Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. Oh, oops, same thing. Interesting. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves, with some noticeable gaps. It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. I can see how you want to do that, sure. Perhaps you've heard that you can make any color. As long as you have the 3 primary colors? Well, it's a lie. Poor guy. Oof. Okay, I think the stamp will help us. Hey Vera, you want to talk about your stamp? Let's talk about your stamp. And then there's this.
My stamp?
Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so this stamp. How can I keep her talking? Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't that troop Grammary amazing? Yes?
Oh.
I especially like those two, Zach and Valent. I mean, they're, just so magical!
Aren't they?
Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Phoenix, you're really bad at this.
Me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah.
Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start.
I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammary Museum of Magic.
The Grammary Museum? They have one of those? Magic! I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows?
Just once when I was little, with Father. The Grammary's on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all.
Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this? You know, about Zach and Valent, maybe?
Oh, sure.
Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. Alright, let's talk about yourself.
I don't go outside much. It's like, I like to paint in here.
Why do you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Well, true, but there's a lot of good people, too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammary Museum. With you, in fact. Yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm.
A good luck charm?
When I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. Alright, let's talk about the forgeries first. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things?
I really like painting. A lot. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So, you did this too?
Oh, yes. That was my first job.
Your first...
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen, and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Grammary coffin. I guess no one told her. Let's talk about the stamp.
They're the very best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Grammary? Of course!
Father gave it to me.
Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
I guess I just took it.
Yeah,
Took it?
Father got a letter from that person.
That person? You mean that letter was from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Grammarys forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Commemorative stamp update in the court record. Who's this client? Let's talk about this client. So you met the other person that asked you to do this. You met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm that you received?
I can't talk about it.
Huh?
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Psych locks? Got it. Right, time to do some psych unlocking. Let's do this. The client. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. She's adorable? Yeah, she is. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
A problem that keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Nail polish! This was what they gave you, wasn't it?
Huh?
The same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right?
I heard once cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil.
I wish!
This is a magic bottle. It has the power.
Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting anymore on that one. Yeah, don't break the little girl's heart. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client, Christoph? This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promised. I promised not to tell.
Yay, we did it. Alright, let's talk about Christoph.
I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client. I promised. If I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then.
I think they might be the devil.
What? Huh? I mean, you're not wrong, but what?
Or maybe an angel?
What do you mean?
I saw it, or I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Excuse me? Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So where did you see the devil, then?
It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Grammary. You remember? I don't know what you're talking about.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come, I promise. I hope to see you smile then, too, Vera.
Oh, okay.
Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with a young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Nice. All done there. Hopefully this stamp is enough. Is the hair thing Apollo's bracelet? A ring? Maybe that. I don't know. I'm gonna save real quick. No, we're not returning. Alright, let's try this again. The Trucy does. Why is that? Well, it's big. Think you know why you don't want to talk about her? Because she's missing. Oh, shit. Sorry, gun. It was the gun first. No, shoot. You don't care about me. I know. You leave me alone. I clicked the wrong thing. For some reason, it's extra scary when magicians threaten me. I'd better rethink my strategy here. I think you know why you don't want to talk about her, because she was shot. 3 of you were a team once. Trapeak. Also lost her life during rehearsal to you and Val Gramley's bullets. Her eyes, you loved her eyes. Trucy. So there's someone else. Someone else inherited the power. Apollo. Something weird. You can show pictures of strange boys all you like, but could you at least say something like, I'm this boy, make me laugh? This might not be 100% proof that a link between a boy and the lost actually is more of a ring. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. Just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. We're gonna try the stamp, it's the only thing I can think of. Mr. Zack? This face is your response, Mr. Ex-Attorney. You did say that I wouldn't laugh if I knew the facts, right? Yeah, I did say that. Few magicians will tell you they're going to produce a dove, then take off their hat. It's almost more effective to reveal your hand in advance, Mr. Wright. Which I've just done, clearly. The question is, do I have a trump card in here somewhere? Think, right, think. This might be under... a ring. Nope. We don't got enough for this. Okay. It's not the stamp. Alright, let's go throw some more stuff at this dude. Wanna talk about the nail polish a little more? No? Okay. Wanna talk about the stamp? What do you think about this? Damn you, Gavin. Reason for murder. Tell me why you did it. Then he won't. Yeah, okay. This doesn't give us anything new to just click on it again. Seem to be in a bit of trouble. No, I don't want to read all this again. Let me out. I can't click on anything. You have to know why did you do it, why did you kill him, and then we get this 5 black sight blocks that I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to unlock. Because we don't get an option to. Okay. There's nothing to show you. Maybe it's time to try Valiant again? Okay, the stamp didn't work with Zach. Maybe it'll work with Valiant. Ooh, will this piss you off if I show it? Oh, hold on. Let's show him this first. Look at this. No. It's not a challenge. I'm not telling you to take it away. Will this piss you off? No? Okay. How about the stamp? You want to talk about this? Okay, all we can do is try to psych lock him then. Alright, let's use the Magatama. Let's see what we can do. Trick up his sleeve. Yes, Memento was from dramatic finales. He got his wish. Your true blood, flashy the better. Flashy soft means danger. Proof of danger. The gun. He's saying nobody. Accident. Of course. Tell me what happened. Stage bullets took a life. Precisely who got shot. The loss of Gramarye. Struck Gramarye's wife and Trucy's mother. How can we say this? I'm going to say she was struck by one of her bullets. She's in denial mode. She was in between you guys. Troop Gramarye's performances were very, very popular. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze. We were an age, a golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Ugh. Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. Part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But, Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Alan's got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident and Magnifi covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close, there has to be something. About how Thalassa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnifi. I see it in your eyes, you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. Ooh. Why would her death... Why would her death tie their hands? Trucy's mother and daughter of Magnifi Gramarye whereabouts currently unknown. Freelance journalists can smell a scoop from a mile away. Why did her accident tie their hands? Oh, because of the inheritance, right? The right to perform the magic. Can't use something from the future, right? That would be weird. Or can we? Cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Are we gonna use evidence from the future? Oh lord. Oh wait, I already did. I used the stamp. Oh wait, no, the stamp's from the present. We're gonna try using the future evidence, no better proof than evidence. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both of your hands. And this evidence proves why Magnifi held so much power over you. Transferal of rights. Hahaha, nope. Were you, by any chance, trying to threaten me? No, of course not. You'll never make a good blackmail artist, never. Not a career choice I'd been considering, actually. Give up your dreams, work an honest job. That's my advice. Or stop dreaming and get to work here fast. Magnifi used the loss's death as a means to control his disciples. How is that possible if he could be implicated in the cover-up? Do I really have the evidence to prove this? I see in your eyes you still have something to say. Mentor... It has to do with inheriting his magic, maybe. Vanished just before the verdict was announced. Huh. Evidence or person. What does the diary say again? Ripped out page, and I see everything has been set up. I can't read the diary. Is it evidence or a person? Loss's accident tied their hands completely. It's because he was going to choose a successor. Only halfway through the investigation, doubt I will be able to finish today. This investigation and the Mason thing? Oof. Alright, we're gonna try to at least... Should I try the diary? Nope. I want to restart. Can't get out of this. What if I do a person? It's gonna take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. Next one done, Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnifi held so much power over you. Is it the Lhasa herself? Because she's missing and not dead? I don't know, man. There isn't it to be continued for another couple hours? Oh. Well, I want to at least figure out what the heck we're supposed to do next. It wasn't a question of who shot the Lhasa. The Lhasa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was that Gramarye's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnify Gramarye's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnify's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! There we go. Give me back my life. Nice. Good enough. Blackmail. Let's talk about this. There's no proof. None. At all. But the Lhasa went missing. And your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. Doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Gramarye? The master of Magnify Gramarye, his only daughter. And his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valance tore the force. The guns blaze. The bullets fly straight toward the beautiful body on stage. And then crash! Zing! Pow! And everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick, with a new twist. And tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole the Lhasa's life, we shall never know the answer. The Lhasa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnify his daughter. And that led to the blackmail, I take it? It's all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. The darkness? Why did Magnify Gramarye try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was a critical time for Troop Gramarye. A passing of the torch from Magnify to Zack and Valance. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. The Lhasa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnify's wishes. Magnify forced us to perform his heart for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing. But to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads? Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Gramarye, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True? Magnify wasn't the best person, was he? Nah. No. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnify's slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter. He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room, doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I've forgotten. It was probably Brushel Sparks. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zack. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall, but a scent, the cloying aroma of mint. Yep, it's Brushel. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I'd begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Gramarye. And I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned. The newsman. I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and that sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zach Gramery to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. Hey! We're all done with the past. Drew's studio! And Sunshine Coliseum! Nice. Okay. So, this'll be... Do I really want to track down Brushels? No. No, I don't. But it is 10 o'clock. I think this will be a good enough place to stop for now. Hopefully... Okay, let me think about this. Hopefully next week I can start a little bit earlier, because I really want to finish it by next week. Because the week after, and the week after that, for the 2 weeks after, I'm not going to be here. I will be out of town. So, it would be in our best interest to finish next week. So maybe if we don't finish next week, we'll try to finish on Saturday. We might try to do a Sunday stream to wrap things up, maybe during the day. So we'll see. We will see what happens. But for now, thanks everyone for watching. I hope you had fun. Let's go check out who's here, who's on Twitch. Looks like NeoNeko's still doing Borderlands. So we're gonna set up a raid to NeoNeko. You don't have to stay. You don't have to follow him. Just, maybe just say hi, spam a couple emotes, be like, what's up? Alright, so let me set this up. Let me set that up really quick. Okay, cool. Again, thanks everyone for watching. I really appreciate you guys stopping by. Everyone who, was chatting. All the lurkers as well. I see you and I appreciate you. If you're not already following, please, follow the stream so you can see when we go live and finish up this game next week. But until then, my next normal stream will be, Monday Final Fantasy nights, so... but if you're not interested in anything else, I'll catch you guys next week. Raid message? I don't know. Say whatever emotes do you want. I don't really have a preference. Someday I'll make a raid emote. I don't know what to do for it yet. So, anyway. Thanks again, everyone. Have a great night. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'll catch you guys next week to finish up this wonderful game, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. And, see you guys all again then. Thanks again. See you guys next time. Bye! Have a good night, everybody.
Wanna sell or keep anything? Wah. Wait. I see a chat notification, but the raid notification didn't go off. Uh-oh. What's wrong with my raid notification? Guns! Yes! Yes! Yeah! I like guns. Hi, Sparkling Parfait. Thanks for the raid. I'm just gonna do a couple more quests here, and then I'm actually gonna be switching games. So, yeah. Oh, wait. Do I even have the game I want to switch to installed yet? That is a good question.